வாங்க வாங்க. சொல்லுங்க. ஆ ஆமாம், நான் அன்னைக்கே சொல்லிட்டேன். அப்படி இல்லை அவர். ஆ சரி. இல்லை இல்லை, அது நான் பார்த்துக்கிறேன். என்ன சொல்லிட்டாங்கல்ல சார், நீங்கள் டாக்குமெண்ட் கொடுக்குறீங்க, எட்ட மாற்றுங்க கிட்ட மாற்றுறீங்க, அந்த வச்சு அதெல்லாம் கொடுக்கணுங்களா உங்களுக்கு?
இப்ப கேக்குதுல்ல? No.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, participants. Kindly switch off your cameras.
Yes, madam. Shall we wait? Okay, ma'am. Okay. I am ready. Tell me when to start. No problem. Okay. Thank you.
sir, please switch off your camera. Camera. Please, sir, please switch off your camera.
ரெக்கார்டிங் போட்டுங்க ப்ராப்பர்ல ஷோர் ஹலோ ஹலோ
Hello, sir, Shankar, sir.
Yes, madam.
Sir, we can start, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
most respected resource person, professors, my dear scholars, students, participants across our nation, good morning everyone. If your accents inspire others to dream more, learn more, do more, and become more, you are a leader. Really, I am very proud to introduce alumni of Vivekananda College, Madurai, B. Shankar, Chartered Accountant, Chennai, as a resource person for the third day sessions of 10-day National Skill Development Program on GST, registration, assessment and filing of returns under the RUSA project titled Financial Training, Tax Computation and Statutory Compliances for Indian Business. Basically, he was science background, but fortunately, he has expertise in the area of accounting and taxation. He is a botany graduate from Vivekananda College, Trivandrum West, Madurai, which is a curricular institute of life training. He was bestowed with Best Student Award during his college days. Also, he secured outstanding grade in his BSc degree exam. He was actively involved NCC during his college days, and he is a C certificate holder, college, ball, badminton competition, and table tennis. He did his chartered accountancy course under Sri P. Chandrasekhar, Chartered Accountant, Chennai. Now he is in practice for about 20 years. He is the senior partner in the firm GVN Sankar & Co., Chartered Accountants, Chennai. He is taking care of compliances and tax areas. He has specialized in the field of direct taxes, indirect taxes, specifically GST and corporate audit. He has appeared before various authorities like Income Tax Appellate Tribunal in direct taxes and Settlement Commission in indirect taxes. He has presented papers in various seminars and lectures meetings conducted by various professional forums, study circles, and industry trade associations. He is conducting career guidance program, educational programs, and motivational programs at various schools and colleges. He is a founder member. He was a member in board of Messrs. International Chamber of Indirect Tax Professionals. He is also a member of Andhra Chamber of Commerce and life member of Chartered Accountants Study Circle. He is a voracious leader, traveler, team builder, and motivator for students, particularly from rural areas. So I think he is a deserved the best resource person for the third day session of this program. On behalf of Bharatiyar University, School of Commerce, faculty, students, participants, and personally, a hearty welcome, sir, for this third day session of this program. Next, I also welcome our participants across the nation to enjoy the session with the eminent, dynamic personality of our resource person, V. Shankar, Chartered Accountant, Chennai. Once again, I thank you all. I request our dynamic resource person to take this session.
Okay, thank you, sir. Let me share my screen first. Are you able to see my screen, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good morning to one and all. Thank you for the good and encouraging introduction by Mr. Jagadishwaran, sir. This is third day, and we are planning to cover registration under GST law. Already you have seen the basic structure of the GST law and the important concepts about supply on Friday and Saturday, I think. Today we are going to only cover the registration under the GST law. There are so many types of registration, types of persons. Before going to the subject per se, I want to brief you about few things. GST law has already clearly and deeply deliberated by Madam Renuka Murali Madam. It's a totally new to our India. Every country of the world is looking at India, how this country is going to implement this law, because our system is completely different when you compare it with the other countries of the world. It's completely different. Our culture is different, our language is different, our setup is different. we have so many small disciplines within our
Excuse
bigger
me, sir.
discipline. Yeah, madam.
Sir, kindly restart your presentation, sir.
Screen is not moving, or what is the issue, madam?
Actually, sir, someone else is presenting now.
I see.
Yes, sir.
Now,
Now also, sir, someone else is presenting. Participant Pavi Lotus, please switch off your cameras and stop presenting. Please switch off your.
yeah, I think she has stopped. Am I right?
Sir, your screen is not visible, sir. Kind attention, participants. Please mute your mic and cameras. And not to click the present button, please.
Now?
Sir, yes, sir. Now we are presenting, sir.
Yeah. Now let us continue from the point where we have left. In our country, it is a very unique system. We have so many states. Each state was having their own controlling acts like VAT. Sometime back, before 1/7/2017, each state was having its own VAT law. Central government was handling central excise, service tax, and other stuffs. Now, because of the GST, both have central government has given certain power, state government has given certain power. Put together, they have brought the GST. Now, few concepts which we were under the strong belief, this is right, this is how I am doing business or something, that has to be slightly tweaked when you are reading the GST law. For example, I am an individual. I am doing some business in Tamil Nadu, Chennai. I am the same person doing some business in Karnataka. I am the same person doing some business in Andhra. As per our general common understanding, before reading this law, I was also under the impression that I am a single person. I am only doing business in Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Andhra, and whatever I am doing in those states, collectively I have to report. Collectively I have to pay tax. Something like that. Normal general knowledge will say like that. I am transferring my goods from Tamil Nadu to Karnataka under my own name. In that case, whether I should pay tax or not, as a common person, as a general person having a normal common knowledge without any knowledge about the GST will say, no, I need not pay any tax when I am moving my goods from one state to another, because it is my right hand to left hand. Why I should pay tax? After hearing last two sessions, you will not have this question, because Tamil Nadu person, same person, Sankar in Tamil Nadu is different person in Sankar in Andhra, Sankar in Karnataka. When I am transferring my own goods to that state, I have to pay tax. I have to comply with the GST law. This is very small example I am giving. Like this, there are so many small compliances, understandings we need to change, amend, tweak our understandings. Then only we can properly comply with the law. Now, before going to the subject, the registration is like we are having a big bungalow, very big bungalow, posh bungalow. There's a small door for it. To enter into the bungalow, you have to open the small door. In that small door, a small lock is there. For that lock, a very, very small key is there. If you open the key properly, you can go into that bungalow. You can explore whatever is inside. This registration is like the key. The registration is, it has to be properly handled so that you can enter into the GST world. In the GST world, you have so many things. It's heart. Input tax credit is the heart that is there. Supply, nervous system is there. Skeleton, structure is there. All those things you can enjoy only if you understand the registration. If we on our voluntarily going into the bungalow and complying with the law is always good. If some officer is coming to our premises asking us to show our books, verifying our turnover, verifying our supply details, and then he is penalizing us to go into the building, that is prison. Voluntarily we have to go and comply with the law. It is always good. Registration is, as you know, I am registering as a student for this seminar. I am registering as a professor in this college. It's all registrations. So you are an eligible person to do some eligible authorized legal activities. This is all about registration. In registration, normally we know there will be some compliances. You have to be submitting some forms, some photographs, your identity, your address proof, your Aadhaar number, PAN number, all those personal data you have to submit. Previously, you have to prepare everything on a paper, write, you affix your photo, get attestation, counter attestation, notary public signing, demand draft, all those things you have to prepare. Go to the office, you have to meet the concerned proper officer, submit your data, he will verify, he will come for inspection, that will be approved subject to your other compliances, and you will be given registration number finally. This is prior to this GST. Now, under GST law, there is no manual intervention at all. Everything is through internet platform only. Though all those things we are going to see, before that I am just briefing the periphery, how it is operating, so that we will have an overall idea. I am aware many of you may not be a commerce student or commerce professor, but still few things are very general in nature, few things everyone should know. In that aspect only the paper presentation has been coined today. It is not for any research student, it is not for any PhD student, it is for a person like me who wants to know what is GST. I should not be cheated. How I have to verify? In that aspect only this series has been coined. In case of any doubt, we can have your doubt clearance session in the last. Now, our session's overview is like this: GST registration under various scenarios, process and procedure to get registration, amendments to the registration. Various scenarios. What is that various scenario? All those things we are going to see in the subsequent slides. In the process and the procedure to get registration also, what are the process involved? What are the timeline involved? What is the forms involved? overall the person, how it is happening over internet. Whether the officer will not at all come to our place, or whether there is any provision for his physical inspection, personal inspection is there, all those things we are going to see. Amendment to registration, in that session, we will be going to see any changes in our constitution. That is, a private limited company has become public limited company. A partnership firm, there is a change in partners. Those amendments we will be looking in that amendments registration session. In the conclusion, cancellation of registration. Okay, I have taken the registration, I have done fair business, I have earned money, I have complied with the law. Now peacefully I want to cancel my registration and come out from the department peacefully. How? That also we will see in that cancellation registration. Now, why registration? Any student wants to know any subject, we have to ask few questions. Why? If it is not, what will happen? That's the main question we should have always in everything. Then only we can understand things in a proper perspective. Why registration? That registered person will be legally recognized as a supplier of goods or services. I am seller, I am selling goods, I am doing some service. Under GST law, we are equating the word sales at par with supply. Few technical terms we have to keep in mind. Instead of telling sales, it is used here under GST law as supply. He is legally recognized as a supplier of goods or services. In this scenario, I am...
Sir?
Yeah?
Slide is not visible, sir.
Slide is not visible. Now?
No, sir. Not visible, sir.
Dear participants, pin resource person's screen to your Google Meet screen.
Madam, slide is visible to you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We can see your slide.
Why registration? That slide we are in.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Why registration?
Okay, let me proceed.
Yes, sir.
I am doing a business of selling laptops. I am selling laptop so far from April 2020-22 till date for about 55 lakhs. I will be recognized as a supplier legally because there are certain thresholds. If I am doing only for 5 lakhs, I need not get registered. When I am crossing certain financial limits, I have to get registered. This is point number 1. Second thing, whenever there is a sale or purchase, the country is expected to expect us, that is a person who is selling or buying, to make some tax payment on each transactions. In other words, whatever you are buying from any shop, there will be tax component inbuilt in that product. You may receive invoice bill for that, or you may not receive bill or invoice for that. But tax component will be there. This tax component reach government's khazana, government treasure, government kitty. Then only government can do so many infrastructure activities and other activities. In that scenario, in that expectation, government is asking each seller and each buyer to record their transaction in the form of invoice. I am buying a laptop. Along with that, he is giving one invoice. Normally, we will see the last time 45,500 I have paid. 45,500 is there in the invoice or not. We will see. Then we will trash it, throw it, come out. We will keep the warranty card alone with us. Like this, it is going. In that invoice, you have to spend some 2-3 minutes to see certain data, whether your name is there, whether your laptop's description is there, whether the cost is there, and mainly what is the tax they have raised there. The tax you are paying to the government through that shop. This is the main spinal cord of the GST law. This is the spinal cord of the GST law. Whatever you are paying should reach the government. For that only, as a proof for that, that shop is giving you that receipt. At least hereafter, let us look at the invoice, whether all the details are properly there. I could understand many questions going into many of your mind that, sir, data is there on the invoice. How I will check whether they are paying to the government or not? That as on date, you as an individual don't have any mechanism to verify. That verification mechanism is cumbersome. Let us not go to it now. We are in very primitive stage. Whether the tax collected amount is there, mentioned is there, and that seller's name, address, GST number, everything is there. That we are supposed to verify. In such a way, government is authorizing every seller is an agent of central government or state government. He is collecting and remitting the tax. We have to directly pay the tax to the government. We are paying in the income tax directly by us to the government. That is direct tax. We are paying tax to the government through this vendor, through this Reliance Digital, through this Chroma, whatever digital store, through this stationery shop, whatever. That person who is selling the product to us, who is giving invoice to us, is collecting money from us on our behalf. He is paying to the government. He is only a middleman. Through him, government is collecting. We are indirectly paying the tax to the government. That's why it is indirect tax. If you have registration, you can collect and make that tax payment to the government. One. Okay. Now I am collecting, I am making the payment to the government. What is the benefit to me? I am a registered person. Another person, my neighbor, that is next shop, is not a registered person. What is the benefit to me? What is the benefit to him? I am registered, he is unregistered. If you are registered, you have to comply with return filing, other annual return filing. If the officer is asking some clarification, you have to clarify. All those compliances will come. The other person will not do anything. He is happy man. He will buy, sell, take the profit. He will buy, sell, take the profit. What is this? A honest man should be punished. Honest man should be harassed. A honest man should be work a lot than the person who is not registered. No. We have to understand the basic concept, basic logic behind it. I am aware that we are spending more time on these things because once we know these things, registration is anybody can do. Forms are there. Like your Excel, Word in the Windows platform, you cannot do any mistake. Like you assembling your computer, laptop nowadays, you cannot make any mistake. That plug will fit into only in that port only. other places you cannot fit it. It is like that. They are having their own checks and checks in that portal. You cannot make any mistake. This basic knowledge only I want to convey. After discussing these discussions, you yourself will say there is no point in basic exemption limit. This basic exemption limit is not at all big relevant. That conclusion you should come. That is my object. Now what we are discussing, I am registered person. The next shop is not registered person. My turnover is, let us say, 45 lakhs during this year. So I have to register. The next person's turnover is 25 lakhs. He need not register. Okay, as per law, he need not register. As per law, I have to register. What is the charm in that? Whether that 4 lakhs, 5 lakhs is making any difference? The point here is, let us assume I am buying my laptops from one shop, one distributor. He is also a laptop seller. He is also buying from the same distributor. My cost of purchase and his cost of purchase is equal.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah?
Sir, kindly make
Madam, your voice is feeble. Can you please be louder? Madam, your voice is feeble, madam. No, I cannot. Yeah, I can't. Tell me. It's full screen only. Yeah, okay. Now? Fine. Now, my and his, yeah, thanks. My cost and his cost is equal. In my invoice and his invoice, GST component will be there. In the GST component, that our distributor has collected money from me and from my neighbor and paid to the government. That is over. Now, I am selling this laptop with my profit margin of 10%. He is also selling the same laptop with the same profit margin of 10%. Who will make profit out of this transaction? If you say both are same, it is wrong. In my case, I am going to raise GST invoice to my buyer. I have already paid GST on my purchase. I am raising invoice to my buyer. I am collecting GST. I will net it and the balance profit I will have. In my neighbor's case, his 10% is on the gross, and since he is not adjusting the input GST, his profit percentage will be less. In simple terms, if the entire chain in the sense manufacturer, wholesale distributor, retailer, shop, end customer. In this way, in this chain, GST component should be properly passed on in each level so that the end customer, whatever he is buying, end customer is myself and yourself. Whatever we are buying, that the cost will be very effective, economical, and the government will also receive its share of tax. This is the object. In this angle, if you see, the registration of 40 lakhs, 20 lakhs will not be a big deal. It has been given to very petty shop, and I am sure that many such small persons are also slowly coming into the registration chain, so that they will be effectively selling their product. Now, the registration is covered under Chapter 6 of GST Act, CGST Act. You might have already aware that GST is unique law. I have told you. Every state is having their own GST law, and central stem CGST law is also there. Previously, VAT was there. Every state was having VAT. They will handle all these details about the VAT law. Now, under GST, central government is also having right, state government is also having right. These things Renuka madam on the other day clearly explained to you. Constitution has given power. You might have seen on 30th June 2017 by 11:59 night, 11:59 p.m. Our President, Prime Minister, Finance Minister, all MPs in Parliament, they have implemented the GST. From that moment onwards, both central and state government is having right to tax. Whatever we are going to see today is CGST provisions. You need not worry about what is Tamil Nadu GST, what is Karnataka GST, all those things. As on date, everything is mirror image. There is no big change. 99% same provisions are there because each one is having 50% rate. So other 50% should also reflect the other 50, the first 50% in order to handle, administer the GST law effectively. So we are going to see all the sections as per CGST Act, Central Goods and Service Tax Act. In this act, any act if you take, there are sections. Sections are put under some chapters. Each chapter will handle certain items, preamble, definitions, like that. In this CGST Act, Chapter 6 is dealing with the topic which we are handling today. Under Chapter 6, there are some sections which is from 22 to 30, handling everything pertaining to registration. Normally we know registration means we are going to comply under certain regulations. We are opting to comply under certain regulations. And what are the conditions there? Is there blanket person as per the blanket conditions is there on GST Act, or any other disparity is there? Okay, I have not voluntarily gone. I don't know whether officer can come and give me the registration. What is the threshold? I am not going to do regularly business anywhere. I am going to one time or some 2-3 times I will do the business and keep quiet. How? Cancellation, and officer has cancelled my registration due to some errors I have committed. Is there any chance for me to revoke that? All those things are handled in Chapter 6 of CGST Act. This is the broad category of GST registration. This is type of registrations which you are seeing now in the screen. Tax deductor, tax collector, tax payer, embassy, GST practitioner. Now we will be spending some time on each of these items to have fair idea about it. Now under the taxpayer, you will see 3 tabs: regular, composition, casual taxable person. Normally they used to say regular, a person is regular means the remaining, we should not call them as a irregular. One person is a regular means other person need not be irregular. He may be composition or he may be casual taxable persons. Registration of taxpayers. You should see in the title itself, I am paying tax. I am paying tax. As already told you, this threshold is only for our academic interest, but for all practical purposes, everybody should register in order to have the GST chain strong and effective. Threshold turnover for registration. Threshold means all my transactions I am putting together. That is called threshold. I am adding all the transactions putting together. That is called threshold. It is not single transaction. During the given period, I am crossing 40 lakhs. 40 lakhs of what? Supply of goods. In that case, I am mandatorily to be registered under GST law. Services. I am providing only service. I am a plumber. I am an electrician. I am an architect. I am doing service. There is no goods involved, only service. In that case, 20 lakhs is the threshold turnover. That is, I am selling goods for 30 lakhs. There is no service provided by me, only goods buying and selling. 30 lakhs, I need not register. 35 need not. 39 need not. 40, compulsory registration will come. In 20 lakhs also, like that, 10. If you are once reaching 20 lakhs, compulsorily you should register. Now, when today I am selling, my turnover has reached 38 lakhs. Tomorrow, in single bill, I may do 3 lakhs or 4 lakhs. At that point, I should run and register. So, government is advising us to register in 80% when you are coming to 80% of that 40 lakhs. Say 35 lakhs, 36 lakhs when you are coming, you can apply and your registration will be given. You can apply and you can take your registration. In services also, when I am in 18 lakhs, 15 lakhs, I can take the registration. Okay. What if I want to take the registration even at the time of commencing my business? I have not yet commenced, or I am going to raise first bill next week, but I want to comply with the law. A person has told me on 20th July that registration threshold need not be considered. I want to comply with the first invoice itself. Yes, you can comply. What will happen? Whether I can wait till I am reaching 40 lakhs, even after registering before my commencement of the business, to collect and pay tax, or should I collect and pay tax from my first invoice onwards? I'll put it in this way. 40 lakhs is a threshold limit for registration in the case of supply of goods. I wish to register when I am crossing 10 lakhs because of my tender or some bidding. When I am registering, all my compliances will come into play. Threshold limit is only when up to that amount you need not register is the choice given by the government. When you are registering, you will become a person who is supposed to comply with all the provisions of law. Collection, payment of tax, everything will come into play. And I am sure that after your registration only, your costing, your profitability will be effective. There will be some compliances cost, I agree. Even after that, your cost will be effective only if you register as early as possible, even before you are reaching 40 lakhs. Now, this 40 lakhs we have seen, 20 lakhs we have seen in the terms of goods and services. The law has bifurcated all the states into two baskets. Some northeastern states, they have given, instead of goods 40 lakhs, they have given the turnover limit of 20 lakhs and the services 10 lakhs. As on date, there are 4 states in that basket. That Mizoram, Manipur, Nagaland and Tripura. If you are a person doing sales in these states, if your sale of goods is reaching 20 lakhs, you are compulsorily to get registered under the CGST Act. If you are a person who is doing business in Mizoram, Manipur, Nagaland and Tripura, you have to register compulsorily when your services are crossing 10 lakhs. Why, sir? Normally we will think the limit should be more so that we will have some enjoyment of not collecting and paying, that benefit will be there. But in this case, in this law, already you might have told this concept. This GST law is destination based. Where the product is used, there the tax will go. Previously, in the previous regime, in the VAT regime, it was not so. Now, if I am selling a product from Tamil Nadu to Bihar, from Tamil Nadu to New Delhi, with the product, the tax is also traveling. The concept behind that is whatever is there in the state, whatever product or services are present in the state, let us assume for the moment all items put together in the state is valued for 1 crore. That the state government should have received tax on that 1 crore items at whatever rate. This is the concept. So, with that goods, with that services, tax is also traveling. In those states, that 4 states, since it is economically weaker, in India there are 4-5 states only having this manufacturing facilities, manufacturing infrastructure. Infrastructure not in terms of man-made. I am talking about natural infrastructure. It is there in Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Madhya Pradesh. Their huge manufacturing infrastructure are there. So economic activity will be there, resulting in tax collection will be more in those states. In northeastern states, because of the terrain, mountain, all those things, the financial flow will be less. In order to have better finance flow, they have reduced that threshold limit to 50% in each case. So this is the background. Now, registration. In registration, already I was doing business from 2010 onwards. I am a VAT registered person. I may be service tax registered person. I may be central excise law registered person. Under those categories. After GST, the service tax, VAT and central excise, these law along with some other law subsumed in the GST law. Central excise is for manufacturers. If I am manufacturing anything and selling, I have to register myself under central excise. I am manufacturing a keyboard, let us assume. I should have registered under central excise. I am a registered person under central excise. Like that, service tax. Like that, VAT. VAT is a state subject at that point. Now, as we know, each section, each act was having some threshold, like now 40 lakhs, 20 lakhs, like this. Previously also there were threshold were there. Assuming I have crossed the threshold, I was a registered person under that law. I was complying with the law as on that date, that is up to 30th June 2017. Suddenly government has come and informed me that, sir, very good, you are a registered person under central excise law, service law, VAT law, that law, this law. So you are filing every month return under central excise, service tax, VAT, and complying so many rules and regulations. Enough, and we know you are suffering. So we are putting all these things in one basket. All these things in one basket, and which is now here before you. From tomorrow onwards, you need to comply with this law. It is very good and very simple tax registration, sir. It is very good and simple tax, sir. Like that government has told us. Should I come and register? No, sir. You need to file one simple form. We will take all your data from that registration to this registration. I was migrated from my central access regime registration to GST registration. I was migrated from VAT registration to GST registration. I was migrated from service tax registration to GST registration. That is migration. In the migration, I am not worrying about my turnover is 40 lakhs or 20 lakhs, because prior to that, it was different. This turnover 40 lakhs in goods, 20 lakhs in services come to picture now only. I am existing in from Treta Yuga, so I need not worry. But now I came to know I am not going to do this 40 lakhs. I am doing only 5 lakhs, 10 lakhs. I need not have registration. I can surrender myself when the government is informing me. This is migration. Migration is clear now. Now we are coming to turnover. When I am crossing the turnover of 40 lakhs or 20 lakhs, I need to register. This is on my achievement of turnover. Achievement of turnover we have already seen. In 80%, 85% of itself you can comply, so that you can save time. Compliance will be smooth, and in also will be cleared in the interim period of before reaching 40 lakhs. Now voluntary. Voluntary only we have seen. I am not doing business to 40 lakhs. I am going to start, or I am 10 lakhs person, or 5 lakhs person. What will happen? Voluntarily I am complying. I am taking the registration. I am filing returns, collecting tax, paying tax, taking ITC. All those things I am doing. That is voluntary registration. Under the other category, there are casual registrations. There I don't know I will be doing 40 lakhs business or not. I may sell, I may not sell. In United Nations organizations branch, if it is there, they can take registration. Embassy, they can registration. All these persons will come under others category. We will move on to turnover. We have seen turnover in colloquial language, sales. Sales, here we are using the terminology as supply. Supply, we know. What is that intra and inter? I am in Chennai now. I am selling my goods to a person who is in Coimbatore. This is Coimbatore, Chennai, situated within same state. Hence, it is intra-state. Within intra-state. I am selling goods to person who is in Bangalore. Bangalore is situated in Karnataka. It is between Tamil Nadu and Karnataka. So it is interstate. It should be a taxable supply. Now what we are doing, whether I should register under the GST law, that computation only we are seeing in the screen. Taxable supply, intra and inter, both I should mention there. Let us assume my sales within the state 20 lakhs, my sales to other state, interstate is 40 lakhs. 20 plus 40, 60 I should mention there. Exempt supply. What is this, sir? Newly you are telling something exempt supply. That is not taxable under the GST. That is exempt. Allah itself has given some exemptions. Exempt supply, for example, I am having FD with some bank. I am earning interest out of that FD. That interest is not taxable. That is exempted supply. I am having properties in New Delhi. I am giving it on rent for residential purposes. That is exempt supply. All those things should form part of in the second table. Export supply. Export supply in this third category, we need to understand few things. Export is not taxable. That is as per Indian government's policy decision, it is not taxable. But for the purpose of this computation we are taking, export supply is a supply that goods is crossing my state and my country to other country. Am I clear? Export supply means my sale of goods, that goods are crossing my state's limit and my country's limit. It is going to other country. That is export. So, in simple understanding, now we came to the conclusion that will be an interstate supply basically. Since it is crossing my boundary in the sense Tamil Nadu boundary, it is primarily interstate supply, and then since it is going out of the country, it is being called as export supply. Fine. That also we have to. There are certain supplies which are called as nil supplies that should be also added. Supplies on behalf of principal. Now, I am an agent. I am selling on behalf of my principal. As per his direction, I am selling. That also we have to add. So, all these things forming part of my aggregate turnover. Aggregate turnover is 40 lakhs in the case of goods. Aggregate turnover is 20 lakhs in the case of services. If yes, then I have to get myself registered. This is under compulsory registration. We are discussing voluntary registration. Voluntarily, before reaching this amount, I can register. It is threshold given. We have to verify these aspects. I should not see only my sales. In our original example, we will take it up now. I am selling laptop for rupees 35 lakhs. My turnover as on date. 35 lakhs. Laptop supply is, we know it is goods. 35 lakhs. First line we have written 35 lakhs, right? Now, my rental income from residential property is 8 lakhs. is 8 lakhs. So 35 plus 8, 43 lakhs I should have registered. Like that, we have to check. Okay, what is this exclusion? Supplies under reverse charge, supplies under job work. That means now we have to understand the background of the reverse charge. When there is something called regular, we have seen something called irregular. That need not be irregular, that can be voluntary, that can be composition, that can be some other registration, all those things. Like that, supplies under reverse charge is there. So the opposite is supplies under forward charge. Generally, forward charge is whenever I am selling goods, I will collect and pay the tax. Whenever I am supplying goods, I am collecting tax and paying to the government. In few cases, government has taken decision to tax when you are making the payment. This is vice versa. In the first scenario, I am selling, I am collecting and making the payment. In the second scenario, I am buying. On that purchase, I have to calculate GST and make the GST payment to the government. There are certain list of items like I am receiving services from an advocate, some legal opinion. I wish to amalgamate my 3 companies. How to go about? What is the process involved? When I should convene the shareholders meeting? All those things I am asking him. He is giving you one good opinion. Along with that, he is giving his bill also. Bill is 2.5 lakhs. On the 2.5 lakhs, I have to calculate GST at the prescribed rate. In advocate's case, it is 18%. I have to make the payment to the government. In the same scenario, on the other hand, if I am engaging an architect to give me some drawings for my construction, he is charging 2.5 lakhs. He is a registered person. In that case, he will collect and make the payment. He will collect GST from me along with his fees and make the payment to the government. This is the second scenario, it is forward charge. In the first scenario, it is reverse charge. I have to collect and pay. For the purpose of this turnover computation, we need not calculate the reverse charge amounts on which we are making the reverse charge payment. Supplies under job work. We are supplying goods to a job worker for some job work. That is, I am supplying some steel rods to a job worker to bend it as per some specification. He is doing that job. That supply, that value of that supply, I need not add here. When I am receiving that product, I will be selling to third party. Then only I have to take it in the first line. I am sending goods for job work purposes. He is doing some job work. He is returning. That value of goods I am transferred to job worker need not be considered for this computation. Now, these things we have seen, we will move quickly. This also we have already discussed. This is very important. Persons are not liable to be registered. Registration we have seen. I am an agriculturist. I am doing paddy cultivation. In that paddy cultivation, I am earning some 60 lakhs. I am having huge acre of land. That through that sale of my rice, I am earning 60 lakhs. Some amount above 40 lakhs, let us have it in that way. Should I register? No, you need not register. The government has given some benefits to agriculturists. It's a policy decision. We have to improve agriculture so that they need not register comply, provided they should not further process the rice. In that case, whatever the amount they are cultivating and they are selling, they need not register under the GST law. But if they are branding their item, registering under trademark, like your basmati rice, double bill, so many things are there. Like that, if you are selling, the item will be taxable under the GST law. Since we are dealing the registration part, I am not going to the tax rate part and other things. Generally, you know, already we have discussed this. There are some 5 rates, major rates. Zero is also a rate. That product is taxable, rate is 0. It is like that, 0, 5, 12, 18 and highest rate is 28. This is the rates. We have to see whether in which rate that product is falling, then we have to pay like that tax we have to collect and pay. The next person is doing supply of goods or services not liable to tax or fully exempt from tax. This is, there also need not register. That is, in our example we have seen interest. Money transaction is not covered under GST. I am earning FD interest and I am earning residential property rental. Whatever the amount, 2 crores, 3 crores, no problem, I need not get registered. But 2 crores I am receiving residential property rent, 2 crores. I am earning in that complex, I am having only one shop. Through that, I am receiving 25,000 rent, commercial rent, 25,000. How much? 2 crores residential rent, 25,000 commercial rent. In that way, if you add as per the previous table, exempted 2 crores, taxable 25,000, it is more than 40 lakhs or 20 lakhs, you have to register. In this word, in the law, whenever you are reading, you should be expected to give weightage to each and every word. See, in this case, goods or services not liable to tax or fully exempt from tax. You are dealing with only exempted items. You need not worry. Notified categories, as of now, no notification has come. So we will move on to compulsory registration slide. Compulsory registration means, compulsory means what? Compulsory means compulsory. That means I don't have any option. You should do it. Tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock, we will commence in day 4. Sir, can it be afternoon, even before all those? No. Compulsorily, you should present to learn the subject. It's compulsory, no option. Previously, in the previous slides, we have seen when I am crossing 40 lakhs, I should get registered. Okay. In this case, if you see the first category, person making any interstate taxable supply. I am a person, I am making a taxable supply to Karnataka. This is my first invoice. I am raising it for 10 lakhs rupees. I am selling laptop. Then I should compulsorily get registered as per the provisions of section 24. Sir, you said 40 lakhs? Yes. Now you have to understand GST is operating completely in a settled manner, different manner. Each state is one separate entity, another state is another entity. From here, if goods is going there, in that case, tax is also going there. You have to register in order to move the tax to the other state. You will get the spark now. I am going to raise my first invoice now. I'm going to export to outside India. Parallelly, I'm aware that export is not taxable, but still I should get myself registered because I am doing interstate supply, because export is an interstate supply. Okay, it is very clear now. Now moving to the next point. Casual taxable persons making taxable supply. Casual taxable persons means I am not a regular seller of goods or provider of services. Suddenly I have seen that I am having so many antique items. I want to sell it. I want to make money out of it. I want to put one exhibition. In that exhibition I will sell and I will close my business. That's all. In that way, I can take a registration. A fine example for this casual taxable person is some jewelers, some wooden antiques merchants are doing some small exhibition in some star hotels in Tamil Nadu. The person who is conducting the exhibition will call for send invite to so many jewelers, antique property sellers. They will come and participate. One such wooden merchant is from Karnataka. He is having business there. He is having no business here, no business connections here. He will bring his item, showcase in the that exhibition is happening, and for the 1 week or 10 days the exhibition will happen and he will close and go. In those cases, that person who is in Karnataka will take a registration under this category, casual taxable person, and he will bring his item. In this category, he is not aware that he may sell, he may not sell. He may sell for 20 lakhs, 40 lakhs, 50 lakhs. He may know how much the value of my property is bringing here, that wooden frames and other things, but no assurance that how much he will sell. So the government has coined a particular innovative idea. You have to arrive at your own tax liability. You are going to bring 10 lakhs worth of product here. Let us assume all the 10 lakhs worth of product is attracting 18%. So maximum tax liability will be ₹1,80,000. ₹1,80,000, you will be incurring some expenditure towards this exhibition, transportation, all those things. You can deduct it. Net, you may have to pay ₹1 lakh. That ₹1 lakh you have to pay in advance. When you are taking this casual taxable registration in Tamil Nadu, you have to pay the ₹1 lakh in advance, and you can come for the exhibition. Normally, when you are paid the excess amount, after the exhibition is over, after you are going back, you can take the refund. If due to some non-sale or something, you can take back this ₹1 lakh entire amount. If you have sold it for more, you have to compensate, pay the differential amount and close it. This is as far as the casual taxable persons are concerned. In this case, normally, maximum registration time is for 90 days. In one registration, you can take it for 90 days. Let us assume our exhibition itself is 7 days only. You can take it for 7 days, no problem. 2 days also you can take it. Maximum 90 days, If due to certain reasons it is very well going, huge rush is coming, you can extend it for another 90 days. And then you cannot register. You need to register as a ordinary common tax payer in the concerned state. And then you can close it at the later point. The next category is person who is required to pay tax under RCM. We have already seen, as of now, that has been exempted now. Person who is required to pay tax under 9(5). This 9(5) is dealing with the supply of service to e-commerce. E-commerce also we are going to discuss in the subsequent slides. E-commerce operator means I am having website. My friend has come to me and giving his used mobile phone to sell it in that website, through that website. I am taking a photograph, I am uploading it. Buyer has come, he is accepting the price, he is taking the product, he is making the money. And that money I have collected and I am paying to that my friend. And I am taking some small commission. In this category, I am called as e-commerce operator. I have to register under section 9(5). So far we are seeing only person who is collecting, selling, collecting, taking input tax credit and then remitting. All those things we have seen. This is the other categories where non-resident taxable persons making taxable supply. It is also like casual dealers. They can come here as a one-time affair. They will come and take registration, do taxable supply, and close his transaction and go back. This is separately dealt with under section 24. Others are all resident. Non-resident only, under this category they have to take registration. In this case, he need not have PAN. We know that he is a non-resident. He may come and do certain activities. Like for example, a good basketball player is coming here and giving some coaching to Indian players for a month's time. He has to take registration, and on that services he is providing, whatever 75 lakhs or 1 crore he is charging, on that he will be making the tax compliances. For this registration, he is not expected to have any PAN. His passport number is sufficient for the registration purposes. The next is person who is required to deduct tax at source. As on date, government agency, societies where government is having above 51%, all those persons are only expected to deduct tax on the payments. The issue is when I am providing service or when I am supplying goods to the government or government agencies, if that value is above 2.5 lakhs, then the TDS they will deduct and they will give me the balance amount only. For a moment, we will assume I am supplying goods worth rupees 10 lakhs. Government that on the 10 lakhs, my goods are falling in 28%. So my invoice will be like this. My name will be there. My registration number will be there. GST registration number, my address, contact number, and to whom I am raising invoice, that government agency name will be there. What product I am supplying, that will be there. Value I have mentioned 10 lakhs. Add CGST 14%, SGST 14%, total 2,80,000 rupees. I will add 12,80,000 rupees. I will give the invoice to the government department. What the government department will do, since my bill is above 2.5 lakhs, they will deduct 2%, 1% towards CGST, 1% towards SGST. They will deduct and make the balance payment to me. This 2% will be on the 10 lakhs only, not on the 12.5 lakhs. Next one is person making taxable supply on behalf of other person. The agent can be fit into this category, and those persons also mandatorily should take registration. Input service distributor. This is, I am a private limited company or public limited company. I am having so many branches throughout the India. I am receiving invoices when whatever I am purchasing, whatever service I am getting, that invoices I can adjust against my outward tax liability. This is the main point of under GST. That's a part of GST. However, my inputs, there will be tax component that is called input tax credit. Whatever I am selling, whether it is goods or services, on that output tax is there. The difference only I need to pay. In few cases, in one place, I will be incurring only expenditure. My back office will be there. In one state only I am raising invoice. In this category, I can move this tax credit from one state to another state or one point to another point in order to effectively plan my tax output, tax outward fund flow. This is inward service distributor. It's one, there will be only the same company having invoices will transfer this ITC from one point to another point to save money. This is this category we can register. Other than this, supplier through e-commerce that we have seen liable to TCS. That is, we have seen one example where I am having a platform, that is, I am having portal. There my friend has sold his mobile phone through the portal to the buyer. I have collected and paid. I have, while making a payment, ultimate owner of the product, that is my friend, I will collect 1% tax and I will remit to the government. In the government scenario, when it is making the payment to me, it will deduct. That is tax deduction. Here, when I am transferring the money to this person, I will collect 1% and remit to the government. What will happen by doing so? These transactions will be captured by the government. Through that, government will know whether the person, in the first scenario, I have raised 10 lakhs plus 2.8 lakhs bill. Whether that 10 lakhs rupees I am showing in my return as my taxable outward supply or not, government can check it. That TDS amount is equivalent to cash to me. Cash in the sense, you might have you might have informed that there are two ledger accounts. Last session also, Sri Murali sir was telling, you need normally in conventional method, we will be maintaining our books. In GST, government is also maintaining your book. Government is also having track of what you are doing. On that account, government is maintaining on our behalf two ledgers. One is electronic credit ledger. Electronic means in system it is using credit ledger. Credit means this ITC. I am buying, I am selling, all those transactions are captured. Whenever I am buying, it is in my credit. Whenever I am selling, it is in my debit. That difference I need to pay, or excess amount is available, my money with the government. Like that, electronic cash ledger means I have, whenever I'm making a payment to the government, that amount, cash payment that I'm doing, that amount will go and sit in my electronic cash ledger. That I can use it for my tax payments. This TDS and TCS will be equivalent to my cash. It will go and sit as my cash balance. I will use it as my uh, cash payment towards my cash payment. Now, normally the system will tell you that just like that it will not come and sit there because he might have wrongly mentioned my GST number. The government department or the seller might have wrongly mentioned. So it will indicate me, it will alert me. See, this person is going filed a return of his TDS deductions against your GST number. It's a value.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, shall we have a break for 15 minutes, sir?
How much, madam? How many minutes?
15 minutes. 15 minutes, sir.
Yeah, madam. Yeah.
We'll be connecting back by 11:45, sir.
Okay, madam. Yeah, we will take a break.
Sir. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Dear participants, have a 15 minutes break. Don't leave the meeting. It will create a problem in rejoining. Join by 11:45.
அப்படியா சார்?
இதுல லைவ் சாட்ல வரல, கூகுள்ல வந்து ஆமா. நம்ம போடுறாங்க வாய்ஸ் நாட் கிளியர்னு போடுறாங்க. வாங்கி வந்துருக்கோம்.
காஃபி தான் கலை ದಿವಸ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಇದೇ ಒಂದು ಬೇಕು ಒಂದೇ ಒಂದು காஃபி பிரேக் எனக்கு அப்படின்னா கதெல்லாம் சொல்ல வச்சுட்டு நிறைய ஸ்ட்ரீட் போட்டுருக்காங்க. ITM file site சாரதாரடி அனுப்பணும்.
Hello, sir.
சொல்லுமா கேக்குதா?
Sir, we can start, sir.
Yes, madam.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Before we are going to continue the chapters session, we'll take a small deviation in the same subject. This GST, we need to understand in global perspective. On this, we will spend some 5 minutes, and then we will go to our Indian scenario and the compulsory registration. In the global perspective, this GST is there in many countries as on date. But initially, originally, it was implemented in France. France was the first country, and then slowly all the EU member countries, that is European Union countries. There are so many countries: Austria, France, Spain, Italy. They were all implementing one by one. This was seen as a complex structure originally. How the credit will get passed, how the person who is going to verify that all those things were there originally. Slowly, it has become settled practice procedure in those countries. In France and other EU countries, Canada and other countries, there's a huge difference between India and other countries that we have to see. In those countries, it's a separate country per se. France is a country. Italy is a country. And they are coming as a EU union under one umbrella. In our country, every state is separate. Power has been conferred as per the constitution. Their credit flow system is totally different. Here, credit flow system is totally different. Their constitutional rights are completely different. Ours is totally different. This is the reason why all the countries were anxiously seeing how India is going to implement. And if you take Australia and New Zealand, they are having single rate system. Even in Singapore, I think, they are all having single rate. No confusion. Anything if you take 10% in Australia, anything you take 10% in New Zealand, only after several years, New Zealand has increased it to 15%. That is, anything you take, it will attract 15% of GST. But in our country, due to several reasons, starting from political, geographical, compliance, utility, and supplier, based on so many factors, we are having different rates. For luxury item, certain higher rate. For infrastructure related item like cement, 28%. We have 0 rate. We have 3% also in between for jewelry like items. In the developed countries, they are having settled single rate. This is the international scenario we are looking at. In France, they have brought the GST environment in 1954 itself. They have 4 different rates. Their maximum rate is 20% only. But the last country who has implemented this GST is India in the near past. Every country was astonished because this sharing is unique matter in our country. Sharing means each tax collected on the transaction which is happening within a particular state will be shared 50% to the central government, 50% to the state government. I will repeat, each tax which is collected on the transaction happening within a state, that is Chennai to Coimbatore I am selling, I am raising invoice. In that invoice, I will mention only CGST and SGST. That rate will be bifurcated 50-50. Central government will take 50%, state government will take 50%. If I am selling my product to Karnataka, it will take complete tax. Tax will go there to Karnataka completely. IGST I will charge. This kind of operational facility, this kind of sharing is very key in the entire world. Their rest of the world system is totally different. Our system is totally different. Here, originally 25 years ago, France has implemented, and now around 170 countries are following this GST system. It's a huge difference in the complete approach. Previously, if I am selling a goods, previously in the sense before 36-2017, if I am selling my goods to Karnataka, a person who is residing in Karnataka, tax will not go because tax belongs to Chennai. Now tax is also going. Tamil Nadu may lose tax, but Karnataka will gain. When I am using Karnataka originated item for this manufacturing, I will deduct that tax as my input tax credit deduction. It's very unique system. In the subsequent slides, I have inserted one slide where how the taxes are appearing in this screen, in this government screen. If you see that, you will understand how that taxes are shared, what is the number, all those things. Now, Canada is closely watching, and Canada is trying to adopt our system, our type of taxation, our type of implementation of this entire GST. In India, we are having common portal that is called GSTN, GST network. There only we are registering all these, whatever we are so far seeing. In the subsequent screen, we will be seeing the screenshot of all those registration forms that is appearing in GST portal. That portal is the place through which only we are interacting with the government officer. That is the interface between the supplier converted into taxpayer and he is complying with the law. That is the portal through which only we are dealing with the government officers. Whatever the possible queries, questions, all those things they have coined. Everything as a law student or a law liking student, you should know whatever we are telling, whatever we are speaking, that will be transferred into letters and writing, that will be called as a form. Whatever we are trying to convey in the government language, that will be in the form of some form, prescribed form, form 1, 2, 3, some forms for everything. If you are a leave letter, you should use that form only. If you want to take vacation for 1 month, you have to use that form. Like that, they have coined certain forms. They have to just take that form, give the details, submit it along with the proofs wherever it is required. This is how it has been coined. Now, we will go back to the subject. We have seen TCS, how it is operating, TCS. To recap, I am having portal. A has come to me requesting me to display his mobile phone in my portal. B buyer, he has purchased, B has paid me the money. I have paid that money to the A after deducting my small commission. This is how any transaction will go. I am an intermediary agent for A. My portal has been used. In this case, I have to deduct a small 1% from the payment I am going to make to the A. And I will remit it to the government. A will get that 1% benefit as a cash ledger credit, and he will adjust whenever he is discharging his tax liability. This is what we have seen. Electronic commerce operator, that's me, I am electronic commerce operator. Supplier of OIDAR services. OIDAR services. What is this OIDAR? It is abbreviation of online information and database access or retrieval services. Online information, database access or retrieval. I can access the database in the website, or I can download a movie, I can download a book, I can download a song, I can download any statements. This service is being provided, for example, by Amazon, Kindle. They are providing the services. They have to compulsorily take registration. There is no 40 lakhs, 20 lakhs, that is not there. If you are a supplier of OIDA or services, that is, I am giving right to the user to download certain movies, any theory subject, any songs, any pictures. I have to register myself under this category. Another person is notified, government will notify, those persons should also take registration. Now we will move on quickly to the next position. Single registration, multiple registration, business vertical, distinct persons. Single registration. Registration means, I am registering under the GST portal. What is that single, multiple, all those things? See, for example, I am a private limited company. I am having my business in Chennai. Chennai is within Tamil Nadu state. So, I will register myself in Tamil Nadu state. It's very simple. It is single registration. I am planning to have my branch offices at Delhi, Bombay, Bangalore, Calcutta, all big cities I am planning. So, I will open my office there and I can take a registration in that state also. As we have already seen, GST is having central subject as well as state subject. So, I will be treated as a different person in that state. So, I need to take another registration in that state. This Tamil Nadu registration is not sufficient to cover my Delhi transaction. One step further, I am transferring my goods from my company to my company in Delhi. I have to raise invoice, pay tax, and do the compliances. Why? Already we have seen when the goods is moving, when the goods are moving, tax is also moving with that. In that, to comply with that concept, I will register myself in Delhi. I will raise invoice on my own company name, which is situated at Delhi, and I will raise invoice, e-way bill, everything along with the goods. That document will go. What will happen here? I will make the tax payment to the government. There I will take the tax credit at the other end. Okay. Now, let us assume I am having my register office and the registered premises in Chennai, in Tamil Nadu. I have taken registration, clear. I wish to open one branch at Coimbatore. I want to open another branch at Gummidi another branch at E Road. So now I am planning to open another branches within the same state. I am moving my goods from Chennai to Coimbatore, E Road or Gummidi, which is situated within the state. Then what will happen? Should I take different registrations in these places for these places, or this one single registration within one in the register office is sufficient? The answer is yes as well as no. How, sir? I will tell you. Previously, there was one concept called business vertical. That concept has been removed now. So we are not going to deal with the third tab. In the second tab only we will deal. Now, since I am having one registration at Chennai, another branch office at Coimbatore, E Road and Gummidi, I have two options. Either I can add those addresses as my additional place of business, branch offices in my Tamil Nadu registration certificate itself, and I can move goods from Chennai to Coimbatore, Chennai to E Road, Chennai to Gummidi. No. I want to have separate registration, separate books of accounts, separate go down, separate filing, separate admin, complete control. In that case, I can take separate registration for Coimbatore also. I can take separate registration for Gummidi E Road also. In that scenario, I will have four registrations under same PAN number. If you see the subsequent slide we are going to see, if you see the registration numbers, you will see PAN number is a base number. Each state is have been given codes 27, 07, 33, something like that. Tamil Nadu's code is 33. So every PAN number prefix before that PAN number 33 will be there. In that case, this number belongs to Tamil Nadu. To indicate that only 33 is given, followed by 10-digit PAN number, and then 3 digits will be there. Those digits will indicate how many number of registrations are going on. If I am taking 4 registrations in Tamil Nadu, I will have 33 followed by PAN number, followed by 1, 2, 3, 4. Numeric number will come after that, alphabet will come. This is how registration number will be given. I am having right to have Coimbatore as my branch. That is, in my Chennai certificate, Coimbatore will appear as a branch, and a separate registration certificate for Gummidi, separate registration for E Road also. I can take like that. Any combination I can take. So we have covered single registration, multiple registration. Business vertical, it is obsolete as on date, so we are not touching that. Distinct persons, I am the same person who is doing business in Karnataka also, New Delhi also, but in the eyes of law, I am different person. I have to raise invoice on myself. Now we are going to see quickly the registration portal screenshots. This is how the portal address is gst.gov.in. This gov.in is, all the government departments website will have like this ID, gov.in. Now it is GST, so that gst.gov.in. There will be so many tabs will be there. Under services, you will have registration. Under registration, new registration, you have to click. After that, you will have this screen. The screen appearing on the monitor. Here, basic details you have to provide. Some noise is there. Here in this screen, it will ask you to provide basic details. What's your constitution? I'm a taxpayer. Okay. Which state? Which district? Your name, PAN number, email ID, mobile number, and this check digit. Here, the main point is your email ID and mobile number you should properly give. The other things system will check, that is different. Through that email and ID and mobile number only, subsequently you can verify your further activities. Once you give that, in the screen, if you see state, ARN, GSTIN, ARN status, GSTN status, type of registration. On this screen, you will spend some 5 minutes to understand how it is operating. Slowly, let us see this. This assessee PAN number is given on the right top corner. PAN number AJI some PA it is given. We know PAN number is of 10 digit. First 5 digits alphabets followed by 4 numerics ending with 1 alphabet. This is the string setup of the PAN number. Let us take the first item. State Delhi. ARN, they have given this number. GST number yet to be allotted. ARN status pending for processing. GSTN status blank. Type of registration normal. If you see in the first screen, they have given this data. After filling up this data, when you see, this screen will come. The second one, if you see, ARN is there, GSTN number is there. Let us analyze the GST number. 07 is Delhi code. Next 10 digit, your PAN number. Last, after E, 3 digits are there. This is your GST check digits. The ARN status, when it is approved, you will be getting GST number. GST status active. Active means it is not cancelled. You are filing returns. It is active. Type of registration is composition. Composition we have already seen, and you will be also seeing in the subsequent days. In short, I am a composition dealer. I am applying as a composition dealer means I am a small person. My turnover will be very small. So I will not collect tax from the buyers. I will make ad hoc payment 2%, 4%, 1% like ad hoc percentage government has given on each category. That I will pay from out of my packet to the government. This is composition dealer. Composition means putting everything together. I will not raise invoice. I should not raise invoice. I will be giving bill of supply. That terminology for instead of invoice, I should issue bill of supply to my buyers. There, I should mention I am a composite dealer, composite supplier. Like that, I should mention. I should not collect tax. Tax component line item will not be there in that bill of supply. I will pay from out of my packet to the government. I am having some benefit in filing returns. When filing returns, they will handle it. I will quickly pass through these things. This is composition. If you see the below that composition, normal is there. Input service distributor is there. Input service distributor we have seen. This Delhi company may have so many other registrations, either pan India or within Delhi, multiple registrations may be there. That tax will be collected under this number. This GSTN number 07 AJIPA 1572 E5EZJ. Under that number, they will collect that input services and it will be distributed. So this is example of how your number will see. Now going back to our original position, you have given your basic details, your mobile number and email ID. After that, you have to enter every time whenever you want to check the status to that mobile number and to that email ID, OTP will come. If you enter the OTP and if you submit the part A, you will be given one temporary reference number, TRN number will be there. If you see on that, within that green box, one TRN number, that's only reference number. This is stage 2. After that, you need to give documentary proofs and documentary evidences. If you have to give TRN number, that number is there with you. It will be conveyed to you through email as well as your mobile number. You will give TRN number and you will receive one same OTP in email or in the mobile which you have given originally. Then only your complete work starts. This screen will come to you. Here the action last button is there. There one pen like picture is there. If you go into it, you will get this picture, this screen. In this screen, you can see some 8-9 tabs are there. Business details, promoter or partner, authorized signatory, authorized representative, principal place of business, additional place of business, goods and services, bank account, state specific information, verification. Here, based upon your submission of above, you will see profile 5%. That will slowly get increased. How much percentage you are completing? How much is pending? All those basic documents related to that business you should have handy with you to proceed in this for the screen. Otherwise, you will get stuck. You have to come out again, go inside. Again, you have to give the TRN number. You will get OTP. That should be repeated when you miss to have all the data. We quickly go to the next screen, that category of registered person. Here you see manufacturer, other than manufacturer of such goods as may be notified by the government, for which option is not available. Supplier making supplies, any other person. Here you have to choose. If you don't know, you can choose manufacturer or any other supplier eligible for composition levy. If you choose this, on the top you can see an option for composition. This is for if you choose this, you will not be allowed to adjust your ITC while you are filing your monthly returns or quarterly returns. So this is the catch point. I am repeating, if you are a composite levy person, if you have registered as a composition dealer, you are not supposed to collect and pay tax. Hence, that relevant tabs will not be available while you are filing your returns, regular returns, that will not be available. Okay. Now, this is, will take up the casual taxable person. All your details should be ready. The rest of the things are the same. You have to provide your ID card, all those things you have to give. The main point where the difference will be, this we have discussed, I will brief you now. The first red color table, top left, are you applying for registration as a casual taxable person? If you put yes, the other things will open. Now, I am going to have one exhibition in Karnataka. So, I am putting yes there. Period for which registration is required, I can put any day, 2 days, 4 days, 5 days, not more than 90 days. from date to date I have given. Now the coming to estimated supplies and estimated tax liability. Here I have to give my tax liability. As I have told you, I have to give net tax liability only. This nobody knows. I don't know. Department may also don't know how much I am going to sell. It is only tentative. How much product I am going to display there. Depends upon that, I will arrive at some X figure. Apply the rate. That rate I have to fill. After filling the turnover and the net tax liability, there are these kind of taxes are the integrated tax. That is, when I am going to have exhibition in other state than Tamil Nadu, then that place I have to fill. If I am going to take part in an exhibition in Tirupur within Tamil Nadu, then CGST, SGST will come. If the product is attracting cess also, cess I will fill up. So, here in turnover, I will furnish tentative turnover and I will calculate the tax and fill up that in the net tax liability. I will generate challan and I will pay. Now, if you see the list in this next screen, what is the reason for my registration? Here I have selected input service distributor only. Others you can go through. Crossing threshold. Crossing threshold means I have completed 38 lakhs, 39 lakhs. I am going to cross 40 lakhs. That interstate supply means I have not crossed 40 lakhs, but my turnover, though it is less than 40 lakhs, since I am going to sell a product for 5 lakhs to Karnataka, I am coming here. Like that, each item has been given. See, in the fifth column, you can see death of a proprietor. If a proprietor has been died, it may be taken over by other person, or it has to be amalgamated. It has to be taken care over by some other. That we have to select. In case of voluntary basis only, as I have told, I am not going to do any interstate supply. I have not crossed 40 lakhs in terms of goods. I have not crossed any 20 lakhs in terms of service. But still, I want to comply and take benefit of ITC because my purchase bill is having huge input tax credit. I am buying from organized sector. I want to take benefit of this ITC so that I can go under voluntary basis also. Then division code, range code, that will come based on, depends upon your situation of the register office or place where you are going to have your warehouse or place where you are going to have your register office. Division code, range code you can select. Date of commencement of business, you can select the date of commencement of business. We will take one small example. I have commenced my business on 1st April 2020. I am doing my business as on date on 27/2020. My turnover is only 30 lakhs. I have not crossed 40 lakhs, so I am not compelled. Compulsory registration is not required in my case. So, date of commencement of business, there I can give 1/4/2020. Date on which liability to register arises means I can give today's date also because I am a voluntary registered person. In case I am issuing one invoice today, so far my turnover is only 30 lakhs. I didn't expect one person will come, he will buy goods from me for 15 lakhs in one shot. I have suddenly crossed 40 lakhs today. Suddenly I am running to my consultant, my chartered accountant, and sir, I am, you have told me, but I didn't expect. I am doing 45 lakhs now. What to do, sir? Murali sir will ask me, when you have crossed 45 lakhs, first question he will ask. Sir, today only, sir. Yesterday I inquired, today I have sent mail, sir, but is it violation of law? What, sir? He said, don't worry, don't get any blood pressure, have a cup of coffee, sit here, I will explain the procedure. When you are crossing the threshold, you have 30 days time to register. When you are crossing threshold, you are having 30 days time to register under GST law. Today only you have raised the invoice. Don't worry. We will apply today itself. It will be approved within 3 or 4 days, 4 working days. Our officers are superbly fastly working, provided we need to file proper documents. He has given me one list of documents I have furnished. He has supplied, he has submitted, I have got the registration. So now effectively my date of commencement of business is 1/4/2020. Date on which liability to register arises today, 27, no problem. The officer will give me the registration from today itself so that I can pass on the tax, I can collect and pay the tax credit, and I will become good tax assessee under GST law. In case today I have raised the bill for 15 lakhs, due to some preoccupation, some other reasons, I could not go to Murali sir. I could not meet any other consultant. I don't know. I missed. After 30 days, I am going to him. Sir, like this I have done. I have crossed 45 lakhs, sir. Very good. You are increasing your turnover. Very happy. Still he is providing coffee. Then I will slowly tell, sir, what about GS registration? He will ask me, when you have raised invoice today? No, sir. Exactly 35 days back. Then he will tell me, sir, you have taken a chance. There will be a penalty of 10,000 rupees, late registration or some other problems also. Better late than never. Let us apply today itself. Then he will start the process. What will be the consequences? I should have registered on 27/20/20 itself. But I am going to my consultant after 30-35 days. So my registration will be given from that day. Which day? After 15, let us assume 15th September I am going to him. 15th September only, registration will be given to me. In case if I am going to him, even after 10 days after this 20th July, department will consider my application. Since 30 days was not elapsed, I will be given registration from 20th July 2020. So next, after completion of, if you see in the screen, you will see dark blue in few tables, tick mark in few tables. I have provided the details of business details. Promoter details I have given. Authorized signatory details I have given. Next detail I have not given. And place of business I have given. Other places I have not given. Bank details I have given. Like this, partly I have given, partly not given. Whenever I am going to submit, the other things are not relevant to me. In that case, I have to verify. Verification, the last tab I have given, since it is not submitted, that blue blue color and the top right tick is not there. Once I am completing this, I have successfully completed the application with the authorities. Everything is through email or your mobile phone only. That we have already seen. All the communication, if you enter the OTP, department will presume you have seen, you have complied, you, that is the person who has been authorized person there or partner who is in charge is aware about these transactions. Tomorrow you cannot say, sir, I don't know, sir, I didn't have the mobile number, somebody has operated. That you cannot say. It is implied that when you give OTP, you have accepted, I have submitted the document, I have gone through the contents, I am satisfied, I am ready to comply with the requirement of law. In case of it is a company, in case of any LLP, that is limited liability partnership. In those cases, you will not get OTP in your mobile. Instead of that, there will be another medium called digital signature certificate. Digital signature certificate means signing our signature on a white sheet, taking a photograph, converting that is as a JPEG file or PDF file and attaching. It is not digital signature certificate. The the signature certificate means a data about the person who is signing in that electronic form. In that data, your details like PAN number, address, whereabouts, everything will be in a digitalized format. You cannot, with our system, you cannot see. Only name alone will be appearing there. It's a separate subject itself. Let us not go into it. With the DSC, we will sign in and we will completing the verification process. This is the complete process which we have discussed, but I will, there's a two part. Above the part is, the first part, top part is applicant, the lower part is department. What is happening? I will quickly read. You may not see that letters properly. It is a little shaky in this slide. Starting is you are filing your application. Department is verifying. ARN number will be given. With that ARN number.
Sir,
Yeah.
sorry, sir. Your
Yeah.
screen is not visible, sir. Your PPT.
Screen itself is not visible or not
sir. Yeah. Not visible, sir.
visible.
So it is visible only, sir.
Sir, you can go out and come in, sir. Again, I don't have any solution for that.
Shankar sir, it is visible only.
Okay, madam, I will proceed.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Sir, sorry, you please try do something else. Now I am submitting application. Department will verify. It will give one temporary application reference number. With that number, I will submit all the details. TRN number will be given. Department will process my documents. Department will go through my documents. What are the documents? In subsequent slide it is there. We will go through that also. Then everything is all right, complete, correct, up to date, legally time bound, everything is all right means department will give me registration. If there is some error, department will come back to me with its observation and give time to me for rectifying that errors. Once after rectifying, I can get the final registration certificate. In case, if due to some reasons, I am not able to file it within given time, then cautiously we have to give different mobile number and a different email ID, because as per the department's database, this mobile number and email ID might have been linked with a rejected application. So it will be difficult for the department to process the fresh application filed by the same person on with the same original email and mobile number. It's a system deficiency, slowly it will be rectified. Here, the forms involved has been mentioned. GSTR 1 is my starting point, 2 is verification, 3 department I will submit, 4 final form is 6. 6 is the registration certificate. In the registration certificate, I will be having, if I am a proprietor or a private limited company, all the directors' photo will be there, name, legal name will be there, trade name will be given, address will be there, in which address it has been registered, and additional place of business, if any, that will also be there. With all these things, I will be given the registration certificate. It's a mandatory that registration certificate should be in my business entity and in a legible place, and also outside my company, my GST number and my legal name should be also mentioned. This is statutory requirement. Now, whatever we have discussed is there in this slide. I am quickly going through. GSTR 1 is the starting point. 2, acknowledgement issued by the officer. This 3 and 4, we have to see the time line has been given. I'll just quickly read the third line. If it is found in order, approve the grant of registration of the to the applicant within 3 working days from the date of submission. So if everything is okay, clear, in that case 3 days only they will take, not more than that. Previously you have to meet the officer, you have to clarify so many things. Now everything is happening through electronic portal only. Everything is you can submit, you can scan, submit your photo. Everything is happening, so that when you are clearly having all your documents requirement and that capacity, that is the photo size and the document size are all important. If you are ready with these things, then taking registration is not at all a cumbersome job. Now we are in the GST tax payment table. This is a tax payment table. When I want to make the payment, it will be like this. This table, if you see, GST number, email ID, mobile number, name of that assessee. For a moment, you don't read the number. It has a privacy, because of privacy matter, they have given some other different string here. Normally, GST number will not be like this. 33 in the case of Tamil Nadu, followed by your PAN number and 3 more digits such a control check digits. The tax liability is important point here. First column is CGST, second is IGST, third is CIS, fourth one is Delhi SGST. If the assessee is Tamil Nadu person, here Tamil Nadu SGST will come. Andhra Pradesh SGST will come. Here the right side, tax, interest, penalty, fees, others, total. After filling all these things, here the point is, whenever you are making a tax payment, central and the state will have the equal right. So if you mention 1 in CGST, like a mirror image, SGST will become 1, because you are going to make the equal payment to the taxes. The total income, then you will proceed e-payment or over the counter or NEFT. E-payment through net banking, you can make the payment to the government. Or you can take a printout of challan, you can go to your bank, make the payment. But they have put some ceiling for that over the counter. I think this is 10,000 rupees, but it is always advisable to make the net banking payment in order to have better control over this GST payment. Now we are moving to amendment to registration. In the GST, there are 2 different types of fields. One is core field, another one is non-core field. Core field is important, you can consider in that way. Non-core field is lesser important. Core field, for example, my PAN number, partners, these are all core fields. If you want to amend a core field, that officer has to approve it. In non-core field, it is by and large automatic, and after you are submitting all the details, generally it will be approved instantly or within 1 or 2 days. In core fields, that officer will verify and he will approve. Otherwise, it is not complete. Amendment will not get affected. You cannot see the amendment. But always in this GST, everything is time bound. You are filing some application for registration or amendment, 3 days, 7 days time has been given. If there is no response from that officer, you can deem, you can presume, you can assure that your application has been favorably accepted by the department. You can proceed, it has been accepted by the department after that time limit of 7 days. Generally, proper officer, your jurisdictional officer will act immediately. They are not taking a huge time, because the system is working in such a way that whatever you are filing, it will go to his login. Like our email ID 100 mails, he will have alerts. He will have category wise pending list and age wise it will be there. It is pending for 1 day, 2 days. That in such a way they are having control. Again, above him, that AC will be having higher control. How many applications are pending to each superintendent under him? That control they are having. So that generally there will be not so much of delay or automatic approval may not be necessary. They are taking actions immediately as and when we are applying for any registration or amendment. Amendment registration, this is a complete process. In one side we are completing. Application for amendment we are filing in REG 14 along with the document. That is, if I am adding one partner, his PAN number, amended partnership deed duly signed by all those documents I have to submit. After receiving it electronically, the proper officer will examine and document will be whether reflecting the data given in the portal. Because portal we will feed the information. Document we are scanning and sending. There may be at times disparity. In document we will mention the name as Murali, double E we will mention. In site we will mention Murali. At times what will happen, the website will verify your name with your PAN number automatically with the data income tax database name. If there is any mismatch, it will throw you error message. Let us assume you are filling the name as per your income tax PAN database. Rightly you have mentioned Murali, like that you have mentioned. But in the document, the name is Murallee. If it is like that, what will happen? Department will reject. Department will reject your application. Hence, we have to be very careful whether the document and the data fed by us is in consonance, in conformity with each other. Let us assume everything is all right. If the satisfactory, then he will amend the application within 15 days. Any issues he is finding, he will give us REG 3. The same REG 3 only in the original registration also. Whenever he is finding any problem with our application, our documents, etc., that communication will be through notice in form REG 3. He will issue show cause notice to be given in within 7 working days. If no reply from us, then our application for amendment will be rejected. If okay, amendment will be approved. Now we are in the screen. Here we will spend some 5 minutes. What are the documents I should have? What is the document size and type? This is very important. When we are going for any interview, when we are going to catch any train, we will go prepared in order to save our time as well as the other parties' time also. The documents are very vital. It should be ready with us in the size given, maximum size given in the type. The first column is constitution. That we know what is constitution. Is a proprietary. That is a single person is doing the business. Partnership, HEF, society, all those stuff are there. Proof. This is the proof. For proprietorship, as per present condition, there is no registration required. Nothing need to be attached. Partnership deed. In the case of partnership, HEF, no document will be available. Private limited company certificate of incorporation, all those lists are available. I don't want to read and bore you. These items we should keep ready with us before we are going for fresh registration or any amendment also. In the case of amendment, in the second case, partnership, that amended deed we should have. We proceed. Now, deemed registration. Deemed registration means, deemed means he is not acting, so it is presumed, it is taken as if my application has been accepted and approved. This already we have seen. If he is not taking any action within 3 days, deemed registration has been given. I will proceed. It is not fault on my part. Sir, why we have seen? What if I have not registered? What is the penalty? How department will penalize me? Now we are on that slide. I will read for our clarity purpose. It is very important slide where a person is, a taxable person is liable to be registered but fails to obtain registration. He is liable. He is a person doing e-commerce operation. Sir, I was waiting for my 40 lakhs, sir. I am doing service, sir. I am waiting for my 20 lakhs, sir. It is not reasonable, excusable answer. You should have registered immediately. A person doing sale of 1 lakh, interstate sale, sale to other state. He cannot say, sir, I have not crossed 40 lakhs, sir. Because you are liable to register but fail to obtain registration. Or furnishes any false information with regard to registration particulars either at the time of application or subsequently. That is, my partners are 4 persons. I should not give 5 persons or 3 persons ID. Or I should not attach 4 persons details with some wrong person's photograph. Because as per the system, there is no provision to verify whether this photograph is that person or not. Department is taking whatever you are filing as a true and correct information and documents. So every type of accuracy, truthfulness rests on us, on the assessee. Based on even any physical verification, he will be punished. He must be punished. He will be punished. He shall be punished. Out of these 3, he shall be stands first. Mandatorily, the department will raise a penalty of minimum 10,000 rupees, or the second part is an amount equivalent tax evaded, tax not deducted, short deducted, all those stuffs are there. Whichever is higher, if they will monetarily compare these two, in this case, minimum 10,000 rupees will come, maximum out of the 2 to 11, whatever the amount is coming, that will come as a penalty to us. In case of false registration, become a regular tax person and he can comply with the law. Now, what about amendments? Everything we have seen, amendment also we have covered. Quickly we will proceed to the cancellation of registration. Voluntary cancellation due to discontinuation of business. Change in constitution, no longer required. That is, I am closing down my business. I am becoming 5 lakhs person. 5 lakhs only my turnover. There will not be more turnover in my case hereafter. And in near future, I don't do any business in that case. Change in constitution. Partnership has become private limited company. Private limited company dissolving, merger into another company. All those things change in constitution. In this basis, we can voluntarily cancel our registration and surrender the certificate to the department. At times, department will come and you have contravened the law, so I cancel the registration. Contravention of law, so many things. Fake invoices, not registered all the places, you are misusing your registration. So many reasons. Whenever there is a contravention, simple reason, I have not filed my returns for past 6 months. or past 3 months, 3 consecutive period, they can order for cancellation. Then I have to go to the department, request them, sir, it is inadvertent, unknowingly I have not furnished due to pandemic. My accountant did not come. I don't know ABC about the system. He used to do it. His place, he don't have any. He's not having any system facility. Kindly excuse me. Some reasonable cost we have to give. Based on that, department will revoke the cancellation. Now, I have cancelled my registration. I have filed all my returns up to date. Is it end of the story? No. We have to file one final return which is called GSTR 10. That is that has to be filed within 90 days from the date of closure. That on filing of that application, if the department is having any query, it will call us and explain. After the satisfactory of the department, my number will be cancelled. Till that time, number will be live one. It will not get cancelled unless I file GSTR 10 within the prescribed time period of 90 days from the closure. If I am not filing my GSTR 10, but I have stopped my business, still department is having right to take penal action against me. Now, revocation, we have discussed already what is the period within which we can apply and the department can revoke. This is a revocation application. It's a very, very simple application. Online, if you go there, you will find application for revocation of cancelled registration tab will be there. Then mainly you have to give reasonable reason. Reasonable reason means it should be satisfactory to the department, and you can attach any proof also for that. On satisfactory, department will revoke your cancellation of registration. Now, as of now, we have seen all types of registrations. Tax deductor, we have already seen, it is only government, local authority. Whenever they are making the payment for my supply of goods, they will deduct TDS on my payment. They will be tax deductors. They have to apply on everybody only online application only. There is no offline application. The main point is they will be filing TDS returns before next month of 10th of next month. That is, this month I am supplying some goods. They are making the payment to me. Before 10th of next month, they will file TDS return to the government. Government authority will file TDS return to the GST. There they will mention my GST number, gross amount paid to me, TDS deducted. Immediately after their filing, it will come and sit in my cash ledger that I can use it towards my tax liability. Now, tax collector, the same procedure. E-commerce operator will be collecting and making the TCS payment into the government account. In that return, he will be mentioning the tax collector from whom his GST number, so that that other person, that's my friend A, can take TCS credit while he is discharging his GST liability. In both the cases, whenever the tax collected or deducted is remitted belatedly, interest and penalty will be coming into picture. That is, I am a e-commerce operator, I am collecting tax, I am remitting. I have to remit within the given date. I am having government's money. As an agent, I am having. So if there is any delay, I will be liable for interest and penalty. These are all special category of persons, specialized agency of UN, multilateral financial institutions. There are certain institutions authorized by the government, European Multilateral Bank, all those categories are there. Consulate or embassy of foreign countries and notified persons. They will be allotted unique number, unique ID. That number is not called as a GST number. In this category, unique ID number will be allotted to them. They can register. There will not be tax liability in their case. Generally, they are eligible to take even tax refund of ITC on their purchases. This is a special category. It's a special privilege given to these persons by the central government. Like this, our consulate, our embassy, wherever it is there in Canada, the same kind of concession is there for them. They can file and take refund. So that this is the beneficial provision for them. That's why they are given unique ID number, not GST number. They are eligible for refund of their ITC also. Now, registration of GST practitioners. I am a chartered accountant. I need not register as a GST practitioner, but the other persons who are not professionally qualified as a CA or CMA, they can apply for GST practitioner and the government will allot unique identification number. With that, they can represent, they can file returns and they can do the services to the assessees in their GST practitioner's capacity. Now, we have almost covered all the topics. We are going to move into question answer. Let us recap what we have studied so far and I will try to answer these questions. If you can answer, we have understood some logic. If you are not able to answer, don't worry. We can review and discuss the right answer now itself. First question, identify the non-special category state. This anybody will say, odd man out is Tamil Nadu, right? Which of the following will not be considered for computation of threshold for GST registration? Salary, sale of goods, rental receipts from residential property, rental receipts from commercial property. Quickly we will recap. For computing the threshold, we have seen one table, taxable supplies, within bracket, inter and intra state, exempted, all those things, export, all those things we have seen. During the course of our discussion, I have told you residential property rent is exempted, commercial property rent is taxable, sale of goods is taxable. Now, the odd man here is salary. Salary, we need not consider the computation itself. In the computation itself, the salary amount will not form part for the computation of 40 lakhs, but this rental receipt from residential property will form part in the eligibility computation, threshold, aggregate turnover computation. Madam, how much time I am having, madam?
Sir, till 1:15, sir.
1:15. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Right. We'll quickly proceed.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Who amongst the following should register under the GST law? A, doing supply of goods for 38 lakhs. B, doing supply of services for 15 lakhs. C, doing supply of goods for 38 lakhs and services for 5 lakhs. D, doing supply of goods for 20 lakhs and earns salary of 22 lakhs. Now, plain reading we will say C. Am I right? Because he is crossing 38 plus 5, 43 he is crossing. But as a prudent student, so far we have listened, we should also ask, since it is a session you cannot ask, I myself will clarify, we have to presume that the A, B and D are doing supply of goods only intrastate. If there is any interstate supply, then he is liable. If that 38 lakhs in the case of A, 38 lakhs is between two states. Within the state 30 lakhs, outside state 8 lakhs. In that case, he should register under GST. So we are presuming that in this case, he is doing intra-college, intra-school competition within that state, intra-state he is doing, hence he need not worry. He need not take registration. Okay, we'll proceed. Which one among the following sale is non-taxable supply under the GST law? Branded rice, motor car, laptop, motor spirit. Normally we will call it as a petrol. As I have already told you, in the any subject, particularly when you are reading law, each word you should cautiously see. Which one among the following sale is non-taxable supply under GST law is the question. So here the catch word is non-taxable supply under GST law. Branded rice, taxable supply. We have seen. Agriculturist outside the supply. Rice sold by agriculturist is not taxable because it's a fresh product. If I am taking that rice, I am polishing, I am doing good packing, I am already having registered trademark, I am putting that rice in the small bags, selling for 220 rupees half kg. I myself call it as basmati. When I cook rice, it is not giving any flavor, it is not that much lengthy, it is not that much tasty. But I have already registered my trademark, I have branded it, hence I have to add it as my taxable supply. Motor car, taxable. Laptop, taxable. Motor spirit is outside the GST law. Already we have seen, I should skip this question. Anyway, for my satisfaction, I am just reading. The export of goods is considered, that is counted for arriving at aggregate turnover. The above statement is, if you say it is false, you are wrong. If you say it is true, you are right. We will proceed. Reverse charge mechanism. Reverse charge mechanism, you have seen that forward charge, when I am selling, I will collect and pay. Reverse charge, when I am buying any service or any goods, I will be discharging the tax duty to the government. In best example is advocate services. When I am availing advocate services, we are paying tax at an reverse charge basis. In this question, ABC has turnover of 19 lakhs from supply of goods in Maharashtra. It availed services of advocate and paid 1.5 lakhs. Whether registration is required for ABC Limited. We will split the question into two parts. Number one, their forward charge, whether it is compulsory, whether they are in that within that bracket of threshold. First we will see. Threshold are there. ABC has turnover of only 19 lakhs. Hence, they are not coming into the registration ambit, the compulsory registration ambit, because it is less than 40 lakhs. Hence, the registration is not required. Now the next question is very interesting. ABC has a turnover, only goods. ABC has a turnover in each state as under. Tamil Nadu 10 lakhs, Andhra 25 lakhs, Telangana 10 lakhs, Tripura 5 lakhs. Whether registration required? First what we will see? We will see state-wise. Tamil Nadu 10 lakhs only, sir. No problem, sir. Andhra Pradesh 25 lakhs only, sir. No problem, sir. Telangana 10 lakhs, sir. No problem, sir. Tripura 5 lakhs. No problem, sir. All the turnover, since it is goods less than 40 lakhs, we will conclude first primary conclusion, no. We will go to step 2. We will add. We are all accountants. We will add, less, multiply, something we will do with the numbers. Then only we will have peaceful sleep. So 10 plus 25, 35 plus 10, 45 plus 5, 50. When my pan-India turnover is above 40 lakhs, I have to register. So there is one change in our understanding that 40 lakhs you have to see pan-India basis. Registration is required? Yes, registration is very much required. Next slide. A doing business in Tamil Nadu sold goods to persons as under. There are two scenarios. Mr. B in state of Tamil Nadu, Mr. C in the state of Karnataka, whether registration is required under GST law. No doubt, goods only they are dealing. No doubt, total supply of goods is 15 lakhs. Fortunately for the department, fortunately for Mr. A, since there is a sale to Karnataka from Tamil Nadu, he has to take registration under compulsory route. Next question. Please state the following statement is true or false. Exporters are liable to take GST registration. Obviously, yes, we know. E-commerce operator who collects and pay money to the vendors are liable to take registration. Obviously, yes. Here, one small catch is there. In the second point, e-commerce operator who collects and pay money to the vendor. If the vendor is directly collecting, scene is different. I am an e-commerce operator, I am collecting and paying, then liability will come. Please state the following statement is true or false. Non-residents who are making taxable supply should have a PAN. We have already seen no. He need to have only passport. With that he can do this registration. A Limited has achieved a turnover of goods 29 lakhs as on 19 July 2020. He has applied voluntary registration under the GST law. Question is where he has to raise his invoice with the GST and also comply with all other provisions of law, or can he wait till he reaches 40 lakhs of turnover? We know the reply very much that he has to comply with all the laws. Note has been given in the bottom in a small letters, prompting that the turnover prescribed under law is 40 lakhs. But since he has come into the fold of the department as a voluntary taxpayer, he has to follow all the rules and regulations. So he will raise with the GST. Mr. Landlord is having rental income from commercial property 6 lakhs and interest income from lending of rupees 22 lakhs. Whether the person is liable to be registered. Points we have to consider here is what is the nature of receipts, goods or services, that we have to see first. In any case, in this case, there is no involvement of goods, only services there. Services is there, hence we will first focus whether 20 lakhs has been achieved or not. That's the first filter we have to take. Then, now rental income from commercial property is a taxable activity. Interest income is non-taxable. Interest income is exempt activity. For our computation purposes, we will take taxable and exempt, and we will see he has cost 40 lakhs in the case of goods or 20 lakhs in the case of services. In this case, there is no goods involved. Let us forget 40 lakhs for a moment. He is 22 plus 6, 28 lakhs. Very good. He has crossed 20 lakhs. He has to apply, register, and follow the GST compliances. But he will be collecting and paying tax only on the 6 lakhs. He need not worry about 22 lakhs. That is only for additional purpose, the computation of aggregate turnover purposes for the purpose of compulsory registration. If it is less than 20 lakhs, he need not worry. Once he is crossing, then complaints will be there. While collecting and making the payment of tax, he need not raise any invoice on this 22 lakhs. On 6 lakhs only, he will comply. Now, whether income from sale of shares and dividends need to be included in the turnover for ascertaining the applicability of GST registration in the following cases. Two scenarios has been given. If shares are purchased as investment, if shares are purchased for trading purposes. For the sake of the persons who are not conversant, just I will take 1 minute to explain. I am buying shares, keeping it. I will receive dividends. I will enjoy dividends. That shares will be there with me for more than 5 years, 10 years, like that. It is investment. This is category A. 1. 2. Second category, I will buy shares. I will wait 2 days, sell it for a better price. Again, I will buy it. I will sell the shares. This is trading purposes. Now the question is whether income from sale of shares and dividend need to be included in turnover for ascertaining applicability of GST. Transaction in security is excluded from the definition. Hence, this aspect, this transaction completely will be away from the computation of aggregate turnover. So, with this, our question and answer session is ends. With a small story, I would like to continue my thanksgiving and complete my speech. In Ramayana, Lord Rama and Lakshmana were sent to forest with Vishwamitra Maharishi to safeguard his yajna. Rama and Lakshmana, while going, they are asking so many questions. What is that? What is this? So many things. And Vishwamitra also patiently, clearly, deeply, interestingly explaining everything they were asked to their satisfaction. That is, to Ram and Lakshman's satisfaction, Vishwamitra has answered everything. After completion of his yajna, his puja successfully, Vishwamitra has taken them to Mithila. There he has made them to see the kingdom, see the king. Rama was prompted to take and break the Shiva Dhanushu, and he has got Sita, and Lakshmana got Urmila. While they were starting from Ayodhya originally with Vishwamitra, they didn't know they are going to get best price for their help or for their assistance they are going to give to Maharishi Vishwamitra. Why I am telling this is, we don't know what is there in stores of God. We have to do our best so that God will give us what is best for us. And Lord, in the same Ramayana, as there are so many commerce, non-commerce, professors are there, doctorates are there, students are there, they may know this. There will be 3 stages of learning. Number 1 is book learning, classroom learning, theory learning, first stage. Second stage is practical. Science students may know, they will go to the lab, they will do all the practical stuffs, add chemicals and other things, will come to some conclusion. In commerce aspect, internship we can say. We will go to some chartered accountant's office, some company secretary's office, do certain activities. It's a conditioned environment. There you may not study too much. The third one is applied science. You will be given chance to your own patients, your own files, your own case studies, your own assesses. That is applied science. In Ramayana, if we compare, Vasishta is a theory. He taught theory to Lord Rama, and Vishwamitra is lab. Under controlled environment, he taught so many things to Rama and Lakshmana. And in Yuddhakanda of Ramayana, Lord Rama shown us what is applied science, what is application. Last but not least, this is a pandemic. We are all suffering. We are all suffering by sitting inside the home, by not moving outside to our favorite places, all those things. But Rama was sent to forest for 14 years. He has not committed any faults, but he has obliged. He has gone to forest. Normally, going forest, sending forest is a punishment in those days. But Rama has made that punishment as a boon. He has converted disadvantageous position to advantageous position. Wise men will do like that. He met so many Maharishis. He met Vanaras. He erased, he eradicated, he cleared so many Rakshasas. And finally, he has got Sita. He has made that entire atmosphere useful to him as well as the surroundings. In this pandemic, we were also like Siraivasa, but this Bharatiyar University has given us wonderful opportunity to make this disadvantageous position into advantageous position, because we are with wise persons like your Vice Chancellor Jagadishwaran and his team. We are very happy to learn. We have made this disadvantageous position into advantageous position. Thanks a lot for this great opportunity. Hope you are enjoying the 3 days. Further 7 more days you will enjoy, enrich your knowledge. This is only periphery. We have to dive in deep and learn things. Thanks a lot.
Thanks a lot, sir. That was an extraordinary session by eminent chartered accountant C.A. Shankar, sir. We got a clear picture on registration of GST. Each and every step was clearly explained, especially the test your knowledge at the end of the sessions really boosted up our knowledge, and the sessions were more lively. Thank you for providing such an informative and wonderful session, sir. On behalf of School of Commerce, Bharatiya University, and all the participants who were enthusiastic throughout the sessions, my heartfelt thanks for you, sir. Looking forward for more such sessions from your side. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Sir, there are questions from the participants.
Yeah, you can read. I will try to answer.
Okay, sir. So the first question is, who can apply for composite dealer?
Composite dealer, anybody can apply, but the only thing is he should not sell outside the state. If I am applying as a composite dealer, I should sell within that state only.
Okay, sir.
And I should not collect tax and pay. I should pay out of my hand.
Okay, sir. So the second question.
Yeah, please proceed.
Yes, sir. Taxpayer in regular composition and casual taxpayer person, they are asking you to explain once again, sir.
Regular taxpayer means I will sell goods, I will buy goods, I will, whenever I am buying goods, there will be GST component in the invoice. I will take that as an input tax credit. Whenever I am selling, I have to collect tax, I will adjust and pay the difference to the government. This is a regular taxpayer. In
Okay, sir.
composite, I will not do that. In casual dealers, I will take registration for some particular dates, some 15 days, 20 days. I will display my product there in the exhibition, for example. Collect tax, I will make the payment. In casual deal, I have to pay tax in advance on some tentative basis. When I am closing that exhibition, then the difference should be taken back as a refund, or I have to compensate to the government. This is a casual dealer. In casual dealer, I have to make advance payment to the government. That is most important.
Okay, sir. The next question is, who is having two businesses in same place? Is one registration enough, or we have to go for two registrations? If the threshold is 20 lakhs.
I will put it in this way, this question. I am
Okay, sir.
having business in this premises where I am sitting and speaking to you. There I am doing two businesses. One is selling of goods. Laptop I am selling. Another one is I am architect. I am giving architect service also. I can take only one service. There I can list all these goods and services. This is one. Otherwise, I can take two registration also. That is what multiple registration we have discussed. I can take two registration, one for this goods activity separately, one for service activity separately.
Okay.
In that case, what will happen? When I am having input tax credit in one, that cannot be transferred to another registration. If I have to transfer it to other registration, I have to raise invoice and I have to file certain forms. But
Okay.
I can have under single registration, multiple activity I can do.
Okay, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Another question is there any specific process for company registration, sir?
Oh, no, see, company registration, partnership registration, all those things, we have to presume that already you are a company. You have registered under that respective law. You are a company registered under the Companies Act. So Companies Act, company means what is that? Whether it is a private limited company or public limited company. Let us assume private limited company. How you will be a private limited company? You will be having certificate of incorporation. You are having memorandum, articles. You are having directors, shareholders. You are having bank account in the company's name. All those things you are already having. For registration purposes, whenever you are supplying document, filing document, you have to file scanned copy of your incorporation certificate. That is your identity. Your memorandum articles, your document, based on that your activities are carried out. Your bank account details, that checklist you will attach. So for any constitution, whether partnership, private limited, public limited, government authority, whatever, that base document will be there. Registration process is the same thing for everybody. Same tabs, same thing. If you open company, it will ask for proof of identification. Memorandum, articles, directors, identification number you have to give in the case of a company, because that will be verified in the back end by the GST system with the MCA. With the company law authority, it will verify each director has been given separate DIN number, director identification number. That system will verify. All those things you have to provide, that's all.
Okay, sir. So there's another question.
Yeah.
If the supplied goods are exempted from tax, then whether the amount is considered for calculating the total turnover?
Amount will be considered as for tax total turnover for the purpose of registration only, not for tax payment. To arrive at the 40 lakhs, this amount will be taken into account. After that, this will go away. When you are crossing threshold, you will collect and pay tax, your registration, all those things will follow.
Okay, sir.
It's only for computation purposes, not for tax payment purposes.
Okay, sir. So there is another question, sir. Agricultural income is deals under direct tax. Is it also considered in GST?
Very good. The person knows direct tax and indirect tax. Very happy. See, income is taxable under income tax law. I am an agriculturalist. I am receiving sale of rice that need not be paid under income tax law with certain conditions are there. That is one side. Here, I am an agriculturalist. I am growing paddy. I am selling it. The first blanket primary condition is whatever I am selling, I should see whether I have to get registered under GST law. I am selling paddy is a good means item, so I have to register. So primary decision is okay, I have to register. Since agriculture is exempted, that sector should be improved, incentivized. So government says agriculture need not consider his agriculture activity for GST computation. So his answer to his question is no for both. Direct taxes also he need not worry. Indirect tax also he need not worry for the purpose of computation.
Okay, sir. So the next question is, if turnover of goods cross the limit of rupees 40 lakhs in the middle of the year, whether GST is payable above 40 lakhs or from the beginning?
Very good. From the beginning you do not pay. Now only you are crossing. 38 lakhs in that point you are registering. From 38 lakhs onwards, whenever whatever bill you are raising, you have to collect and pay. Past you need not worry.
Okay, sir. So next question is, business. So both the business is good and yearly turnover is 39 lakhs. GST is required for both.
No, total is 39 lakhs only.
Yes, sir.
Put together, let us assume, put together 39 lakhs only. And he is dealing in only goods. So far, as per the facts given, we can take a conclusion that GST registration is not required. But after 1 week, he will come and say, sir, 10 lakhs to other states, sir. In that case, registration is compulsory. It is less than 40 lakhs. But when you are supplying to other state, you are compulsorily registrable under the GST law. Or total turnover is 39 lakhs only, but 10 lakhs, within that 10 lakhs, export turnover is there. In that case also, you should liable for registration. So, fact should be very clear. 39 lakhs, intra-state goods sale only. In that case, no problem.
Okay, sir. So can anybody register as a service provider under GST?
Anybody can register. Voluntary, you will be coming as a voluntary register. I have not yet commenced any service. I want to give some consultancy services, not as a chartered accountant, just any consultancy. Anybody can come and ask me how to go to Teener bus terminus. I will sit and say this way. I am a consultant. Whether I am receiving money or not, that is different. I can register as a consultant. I need not cross 20 lakhs at all. Voluntary registration I can do. Madam, voice come here. Very low. Hello, anything? You are asking something? Your voice is very feeble. Can you little be louder? Madam, sorry, it is very feeble, madam. I can hear you, but it is not very clear. Few minutes back, it was very clear and there was no this issue.
So now can you hear me, sir?
Now it is clear. Tell me, madam, please. Sorry.
So suppose I have a company and it has its branches in different places.
Yeah.
We register on single registration or multiple registration, sir?
You are having a company, your head office is at Chennai, let us assume. You are having 3 branches within Tamil Nadu, 3 branches outside Tamil Nadu in 3 different states. In that case, these Tamil Nadu branches need not be registered as a separate registrants, and that can be either as your branch office of the same state, or you can take separate registration for them. But your offices in some 3 different states must be registered as a 3 different registrants. Delhi, Calcutta, Karnataka. If you are having 3 states offices, 3 different registration you should take. No other option. Tamil Nadu branches, you can treat them as a branch, and that separate registration is not available. If you want, option is there, you can take it.
Okay, sir. So that comes a
Ah.
big question, sir. That is a big question.
Yeah, read. I will try to answer. Otherwise, we will answer it.
A person is an agriculturist
Hmm.
and he is cultivating sugarcane in his own
Hmm.
farm. He is manufacturing jaggery powder
Hmm.
and selling directly to buyers. His
Hmm.
yearly turnover is more than 20 lakhs, sir. He is
Hmm.
living outside Tamil Nadu also.
Hmm.
Does he want to register or not, sir?
See, he is a agriculturate. Sugar cane he is cultivating. He is converting that into jaggery. He is selling into outside state. He should take registration.
Sir, any transfer from branches is treated as supply?
See, you have to add one more word. Any branches situated in other state. See, if any branch transaction within the state, you need not pay tax on that. Any branch situated outside the state, then you have to raise tax invoice and collect and pay tax, though it is your own office. Different state, different person. It is like that.
Okay, sir. So another question. An assessee is having his house property. He gets rental income on that. Whether he has to pay both income tax on house property as well as GST rental income.
First class question. I think this person is having that. That's why he is asking. It is not academical clarification. It is a professional consultancy. Anyway, this is, you have to make your question very clear. He is having house and he is receiving rent. Whether that house is given on residential purposes rental or commercial rental, we have to see. That is number 1. If it is residential nature of rental, he need not collect and pay tax. If it is commercial, he has to collect and pay tax. This is number 1. Number 2, income tax is on your income. If you are getting rental, whether it is a residential or commercial, you need to compute and pay income tax. In case of GST, in case of residential, under GST, no GST. In case of commercial, yes, GST is there, but you are going to collect and pay. It is not from out of your pocket. That's why it is not double taxation. It is only single taxation. Income tax out of your hand. Indirect tax, GST, collection and paying. Through you, tax is going, not from you. Next question, madam.
Sir, in case of freelancers, a person who is graphic designer, a logo designer, animator, event manager, has a freelancing company, does he need registration?
His supply is called supply of services. That's point number 1. If it is exceeding 20 lakhs, then he has to register, or he can voluntarily also register.
Okay, sir. That's all, sir.
Okay.
Thanks.
We can wait for, if you are having time, we can wait. Otherwise, you can over to you.
The live streaming sessions are ended by 1:15, sir. So the person
Okay.
in the Google Meet are only listening.
Okay, sir. Okay, madam. Okay. Right.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thanks for the wonderful session.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Best wishes. Thanks. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thanks to the Bharatiya University also. Bye.
Kind attention, please, participants. Do fill the feedback form and then answer. Kind attention, participants. Do fill the feedback form and then